All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. We're gonna try to pick up roughly where we left off last night. We've got stuff to do with Zine, lots of stuff to do there. I'm not sure where exactly we want to start. Obviously, none of our pull requests got reviewed or anything. That's fine, not a big deal. We just have the new one for the start of the new connection. We can build off of that right now. We might do just that. Yeah. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well. Ugh. There's yeah. So the first piece of the giant snowman finished. Thank you for the 4 months, Steve-O. Greatly appreciate it. Glad to hear you're doing well. So the first piece of the giant snowman printed. Yep. It's big. It's pretty big. I have the middle section of the giant snowman printing right now. So yes, this thing is going to be one huge freaking snowman. We go, Mr. Big. We got a little helper here. So yeah. One second. Somebody was asking if there's an XMPP or IRC room for the streams. Like, no, but there could be, maybe. So I guess what we'll do is we'll go and create a stream chat and Pidgin. Join the chat. Graham at pigeon.im. Stream? Sure. Sure, accept the defaults for the new room for now. Where'd that go? Did that go over here? It did. Come on, come out of the window. Actually, let's do this. We'll just configure this sucker on stream. Because I can't remember how to do this because it's been forever. Alright. XMPP chat for Pidgin related streams. YouTube.com/@Graham. /help. I don't remember how to do this. So yeah, we're configuring this on stream. Sorry, here. Wow. Whatever. That's all known. Yeah, I've got to remember how to set up a room. It's been a very, very long time. I don't need to do configure, but I thought there's something I have to do with it. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Greatly appreciate it. How's it going, Euro? Steve-O, today we're going to try to continue through our getting the new XMPP protocol plug going. Okay, good. I'm the owner. Okay. All right, so we will put. So that whole idea about merged channels in Pidgin 3, yeah, we really need that now because now I've got 3 chats for the stream. But we'll put that over there for now. Okay. So I've got a chat there, and a chat there for the stream. But it's all right. Okay. All right, so we got as far as getting a connection to the XMPP server. We didn't actually do anything yet. Now it's not really chatception. They're discrete right now, right? So I was describing this yesterday, but we'll go through it again real quick for anybody that wasn't here. So Ivanhoe, he's a crazy patch writer for Pidgin. Crazy patch writer. There's a whole hierarchy. I can link the blog post in a second. He had the idea. So like in Pidgin 2, we have meta contacts, which let you group multiple buddies into a single thing to like group them together. In Pidgin 3 or in Purple 3, we call these persons, and then we have a contact info or a contact that a person has multiple contacts, whatever. He's like, would it make sense to do it for chats? And we couldn't come up with a use case at the time. But now that I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, it's a matter of, oh, hey, yeah, that would be really nice if I could take the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat and put them in one conversation window. That would be great. And now, we could add the XMPP too, right? So the idea I have running with it right now is this wouldn't be a built-in functionality, but the libpurple would be able to support it, just due to the way it works. But the idea would be that you would have a plugin where you could select chats to add to, I don't know what I'd even call it, a multi-chat, I guess, right? And then like you could assign an icon to each one of the chats that'll get passed on to all of the users when they talk. So that way you can figure out who's who and what's where and blah, blah, blah. No, I mean, it's not really a bridge, right? A bridge connects two discrete networks together. This is just showing everything in one place and then multiplexing any messages I have out to it. So not quite a bridge, but yeah. My personal message would go to both chats, yes, but the plugin would be the one controlling all of it. This would all happen client side, right? Bridges are normally done on a server side. They're not typically done locally because at that point, what's the point, right? And I know we're talking semantics here about naming stuff in chat, but a bridge in chat has a very distinct definition, and it is not multiplexing locally. But yeah, so we'll get to that when we get to that, but yeah. I guess what we'll do is we'll start building on top of this. I need to figure out what I want to do exactly for the XMPP stuff, right? So like, as we're working on the IRCv3 stuff, I have a local Ergo server running, which just, allows me on and lets me do whatever. And maybe we should just get a local Prasadi going and go from there. Because why we have to get TLS set up and stuff like that. The problem is I'm going to need to debug the protocol and doing that over TLS sucks. It's not impossible. It's a lot harder than like for IRC, right? I've had ngrok running forever, right? I'm just like, oh, yep, there's all them IRC messages. It's fine. Right. But yeah. So anybody joining us that's curious about the new XMPP protocol plugin. So our XMPP protocol plugin is, I don't know. I don't even know when they started it, because it's before I was part of the project. But I don't know. We'll say 2000. So it's 23 years old. And like most of our code, it's grown organically, which means it's kind of a mess to deal with. That's not a plus or a minus. It's just, I mean, it's not to like talk ill of anybody's coding abilities or anything, but it is definitely makes it harder to work with. So when it comes to like trying to add new features and updating it and modernizing stuff, it means it's really hard. And we've changed a lot in libpurple to be able to support modern protocols. So it kind of makes sense at this point to just, I mean, not kind of, it 100% makes sense at this point to just start over. And that's precisely what we're doing. So we started a library, which we are calling Zeem. It's not the best name, but it works. It's a high-level XMPP parsing library. There's multiple reasons why we needed this. I mentioned here that in Pidgin 2 and earlier, and Pidgin 3 as well, we support both XMPP and Bonjour. Those of you that don't know, Bonjour is the, you might hear it by Avahi or Rendezvous or something like that, right? Or MDNS, MDNS, local discovery stuff like that, right? So there's this chat protocol built on top of that called Bonjour, which is a serverless protocol that uses MDNS to find other people on your local LAN and you can chat with them. All of the messaging for Bonjour uses XMPP message streams. So in Pidgin 2 and currently the implementations in Pidgin 3, we have two XMPP parsers, and they're different, and they have weird use cases and stuff like that. And like, while not necessarily all of XMPP is implemented over Bonjour, it would still be easier if we just had a single library to reference. So we started creating this library. It barely does anything right now, right? It's only, I don't even know how many commits, but it's not even a whole lot of commits. Yep, that's all of it. So initial revision was 8 months ago. This, we haven't worked on a whole lot. The idea's been here, that kind of stuff. Hold on, Slater, we'll get you in a second. But so the main thing we're trying to do is get this up and running, and we want to get rid of the old XMPP protocol plugin. So now we're working on them in tandem to go from there. Bonjour was stuff Apple's, yeah, Apple uses it, that kind of stuff. You might also hear it called a Vahi, whatever. But yeah, Apple does a lot of stuff with it. And hold on, I think Slater wants to go to the basement. I will be right back, hopefully. In the basement, mister? All right, he did go downstairs. Okay. So, yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff to do in Zeem. The main thing is, so we can maybe do this on top of this pull request. I don't know. It depends on when QLogic wants to review it and how big we get it. So right now, this pull request literally just creates a TCP connection. We don't use TLS, anything like that yet. Although, let's go modify this a little bit. Yep, okay. So we should be able to XMPP protocol. Again, I gotta remember how the hell this works. Purple 3. Purple account option. There's a list, and then list pass will be owned by the account option, and the string set it will be freed automatically. The list is a list of purple key value pair items. What? Oh, right. Okay, so, what was the option in modern XMPP? They were saying, or which one was it? I don't need that anymore. You should start with the XMPP-S thing, right? Oh no, it was modern XMPP that had the actual, yeah, so they wanted TLS mode of start TLS, direct TLS, and then we're gonna add in, none. Right? I don't know if we want to call it TLS mode though, but maybe. So let's change this to TLS mode. Oh no, we don't need that yet. glist star I'm gonna call this items. Sure. And then we need a purple key value pair. Purple key value pair. Star pairs. Not Paris. Pairs, please. Alright. So we're gonna say, looking at the wrong thing. Everything always bleeps when I start streaming. That's okay. Okay. So we want to say pairs. Alright, we'll just make it pair, I guess. These should really be initialized. Key value. I forget how these things work. Alright, we do have a new. And then we give it the key and the value. Okay, yep. The list passed will be owned by the account option, and the strings inside it will be freed on. Okay. That takes ownership. Or no. Yeah. The list is a list of purple key value pair items. The key is a label that should be displayed to the user, and the const car star is the internal ID that should be passed. The purple account set string to choose that value. There's an option to turn it off, especially for development, right? Because like when I need to debug the protocol, it's a million times easier when I'm connecting. Well, number one, if I'm developing against a local server, I don't want to set up TLS. Number two, if I need to figure out what's going on with TLS, I can disable it. And there's weirdo scenarios, corner cases where this happens with people all the time. So yeah. Purple key value pair. This is going to be direct TLS. Purple XMPP. We need const. XMPP. TLS direct. TLS, start TLS. Oh, damn, 6 minutes already. TLS, none. Alright, let me get Slater real quick. We're back. Alright, sorry. Slater decided he was going to take forever to come back upstairs. Alright. We got some constants here. Good, 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 good. XMPP, TLS, direct, G, options, no, not options, items, G list append, items pair equals purple key value pair new. So the thing is, most users shouldn't ever have to deal with any of this, which is good. Items equals G list append. We really need to rework how these are going to work too, long term. Purple key value pair new none. TLS none. And items paired. Okay. Then we say option equals purple account option new list, right? That's what it was. List new. And then we put in the text and then the name, and then we get this via string. I think. It's been a while. Yeah, eat your treats. Get your butt down so I can see, please. Shit, what was the first one? Oh, the text to be displayed. So this is gonna say TLS mode. And then we're gonna name this purple XMPP TLS. Oh. Sure. We should probably constant out the rest of these too, but that's okay. We'll do that in a little bit. And then this is items, right? Yep. Alright, that should compile. Or not. Why is it int? That's not supposed to be int. Yeah. Well, that would have that would have gotten caught in review, I hope. I'm not sure how I didn't catch it till now, but sure. Okay, so cool. Right, so by default, we're going to do direct TLS. That's what we want. The user can select start TLS if they want. That way we'll just skip trying to do a direct TLS. Otherwise, you know, we can select none, and then we do no TLS. We're obviously not doing any of that yet, but all that should be here in the account options and working right. Yeah, this is mostly like when you're manually configuring a server port and you have to select your TLS mode, right? But yeah, so we got as far as, oh, hey, we made a connection, a TCP connection. That's it. We haven't done anything else after that. Right now we just have a BS resource, because we haven't done anything else with it yet. And yeah, okay. We'll go through and do the rest of this. Let's rename this to purple XMPP option TLS mode. So in the constants. And then this way we can do constants for all the other stuff. Resource server port. Resource. That doesn't fit, right? Yeah, didn't think it did. Okay. So I'm hoping by the time we get Pidgin 3 released, we will actually be considered a good steward of the XMPP protocol again. It's been a long time since people have recommended Pidgin as a XMPP client, although a lot of people still use it for XMPP. And they go through a lot of BS for it too. It's just like, yep. So again, the whole point of doing this is this gives us a compile time check, whereas if we were just using the straight strings here, we lose the compile time check. Why did we do empty string instead of null? I don't know why. Okay. Oh, this is Sassel mechanisms. My bad. We do need to get help in here somehow. At least tooltip or some context help for these things, but we don't have it right now, which is dumb. Some mechanisms. What's this name? Plain Sassel included. So there's multiple Sassel mechanisms, namely, we have plain here, but this should probably be renamed because even Scram is considered clear. Like, sure, you're hashing the shit out of stuff, but if somebody sees the whole side, they can still recreate it. So yeah. Did I not get the define name? Oh, I did. Good call. Thank you. Option, plain, Sassel, and clear. All right. I did the wrong one. Come on, you here. Accounts. Edit. Cool. Everything looks all right. And the Sassel login name and Sassel mechanisms, that's just to give you an extra helper. This is mostly for IRC, right? What we'll probably do here too is whatever you end up authing with successfully, we'll set that to your Sassel login name. That won't change like it does on IRC, right? But then the Sassel mechanisms, like if you know like the first two mechanisms that are going to try are going to fail every time and you need the third one, you can just type the name of the third one in here and then it'll just use that directly. Again, we don't have that part implemented yet, but that's the idea. All right. Yep, gotta fix that. Actually, why didn't that get fixed yet? We should have... Oh, because we didn't say we're connected yet. Yeah, we're not done with the connection yet. An account's connection gets into a connected state when it's ready for joining chats and stuff like that, right? We don't care that like you've established a TCP connection because your connection's not ready, right? So we don't do anything at that point. we're gonna post this out to 2866. What brings me to YouTube? The fact that I can be on YouTube now as well. Because I mean, it should come as no surprise that there's not a whole lot of programmers on Twitch. I mean, it is a platform built for gamers, right? But like YouTube streaming, like people find programming streamers on Twitch, but not so much on YouTube. But YouTube has more programmers, right? So it's a weird balance. So we'll see. I'm also looking for a PeerTube instance to start using too, but we'll see. Because like I don't want to run my own PeerTube instance, but that could be an option. Sure. Make TLS a list and use constants for all of the options. Not gonna spam QLogic with more mail. Okay. So that's there at least for review, whatever it's called. We have all the TLS stuff. Should we make this crazier? PeerTube has a plugin for live chat. It's based on XMPP. Nice. Yeah, the problem is I need to find an instance for PeerTube. And I don't know which instance to run because I do not want to run my own. I have enough infrastructure I have to worry about already. I don't want to have to deal with a PeerTube server too. Man, you got a bunch of old scabs in your back here. So many. Yeah. What else since you've caught a stream live? I mean, the state of the bird was only a couple weeks ago. So probably the biggest thing that's been done lately is QLogic was able to build Pidgin 3 and all of its depths using Microsoft C compiler on Windows and run it. There's some caveats to that, but it's more or less a thing. Aside from that, I've been running IRC mostly full-time. Not that I've been doing much on IRC, but this is my normal Pidgin 3 instance running, just at least in Pidgin and Liberia chat. So I haven't found a whole lot of bugs yet this way. I mean, we did find a bunch of bugs. I haven't found anything recently though. This switch is a little slow. I don't know how exactly we're gonna fix that yet. I gotta profile it and figure out what's going on. But yeah, what are you doing? But yeah, so we're getting closer. Some of you may recall that just aiming for the alpha is kind of nebulous. So we decided, I decided, I was going to try to focus on making it so that I could use Pidgin for IRC, or do what I can to do that, right? So that I can start dog fooding, I'm going to start finding other problems, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, we still got a bunch of high-level things that need to be done and fixed. Or I shouldn't say high-level, but I should say high-profile things that need to be done and fixed. And one of them is just by starting the new XMPP protocol plugin, we can start getting rid of some of the older stuff and go that route. What are you doing, mister? You don't go over there. You just got treats. You're not getting more. Yeah. Not gonna happen. Okay. So back in the connection land, we started this last night, then we gave up, and then we can pick it back up again. So, actually, no, we can just ditch this for now. We don't really need that at the moment. Yeah. QLogic pointed out the other day that there is no oh, I was gonna increase the bitrate too. So YouTube has a minimum set to 3 megabit, and on Twitch I was doing 2.5. But YouTube gets real mad if you fall under 3 at all. So I was gonna bump it up to 4 and see how it goes. Oh, I suppose we can do them separately. 2866. Yeah. Move the default resource stuff as we don't need it yet. Alright, let's see if we can do some more work before going and updating that for real. But no, everyone was saying that the YouTube stream looks much sharper, and I don't know, they look roughly the same. Part of the other stuff too is I'm no longer downsampling. So I used to downsample the stream from 1080p to 720p, and that's what I'd ship out to Twitch. So now it's 1080p everywhere, but I might have to crank it up a little bit more because it's 1080p. Or might have to crank up the bitrate, I mean, but we'll see. Alright, anyways. So when we connect, so this is where it gets silly, right? So we have a constant for XMPP client S, right? No, I put that in the ZEPs. So trying to keep track of what ZEPs we have and are actually using. This is the current idea. It's not great. But like if we can make it defined for what we need, then we put a comment for what the ZEP is or where we're grabbing it from, right? That's the hope anyways. So how do we want to do this? Oh. The fallback stuff here with the everything makes stuff real shitty real quick. So we're supposed to do something like, well, yeah, okay, so we can do it that way. So in the connection, we'll say G-boolean direct TLS equals false. G-boolean start TLS equals false. Figure out what, if any, TLS we're doing. So, direct TLS, or most streams look the same to you, quality-wise? YouTube's a few seconds behind here. It seems quite normal for other peeps. Huh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube doesn't seem to be the fastest, but it's okay. Can't wait to see Pidgin 3 release be an actual reality. Yeah, I know. You're telling me. Remember, I took over the project in 2016, and my thought at the time was I would have it done before 2017. I'm 6 years behind on that date. Almost 7. Yeah, I have low latency turned on YouTube. I have ultra low latency turned on even. And it's still a few seconds behind. Yeah, I mean, part of the thing was figuring out what exactly we were trying to do with the project, right? And I think we have a good feel for what we're trying to do with it and where we're trying to get to, right? Because like a big part of it too became like, so GTK 3 came out and then got deprecated, or not deprecated, but you know, it's in maintenance mode. GTK is not really going to work on it anymore, stuff like that, right? So it was like, we can't release a new project on a, UI toolkit that's now in support mode, right? And like just it was like, all right, well, we got to move to this, and then it's like, well, while we're doing this, we should do this, and blah blah blah, and everything just kind of ballooned out of control, right? But it's all right. We const car star TLS mode equals null. Purple account get string account comma purple XMPP option TLS mode, and our default is going to be purple XMPP option TLS direct. Right, so we're gonna default to TLS on, right? One of the other big things we're doing is, so like the world that Pidgin 2 and game before it were created in doesn't exist anymore, right? So like you didn't used to connect to anything with TLS because getting TLS certs was expensive, it was hard to work with, it was slow, right? There's all these reasons with it. That's not the case anymore. So one of the things we're doing is we're trying to make sure all of the default account settings keep users protected, right? And like for me, it's annoying when I want to set up a dev account that doesn't have TLS turned on and can connect to local, right? It's annoying, but it's fine, right? Because it's like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. I have to flip like 6 switches for IRC for that, but the amount of support I'm not going to have to deal with, or the amount of support I don't have to deal with because there's better defaults, totally worth it. So yeah, all right, so that got us to TLS mode. So if TLS mode equal, or purple stir equal, nope, TLS mode, comma, TLS direct, then we set the, or then we're set that we're using TLS directly, right? Yeah, I don't think we care. Yeah, we don't care about start TLS here. But well, yeah, we'll just flip on direct TLS. So here we'll say direct TLS equals true, right? And then here we'll set this to direct TLS. We can put it up here with true, it's fine, whatever. If we are using direct TLS, you look up XMPP-S. Oh, yeah, hold on, we can just use this. Wait, yeah, hold on. Fallback attempts are triggered by the callbacks when necessary. Yeah. So we're not going to do this. We are going to put this here, and we are going to say true. We're going to get rid of this variable. But we're going to add a const car star service equals XMPP S client. And then else service equals XMPP. Oh, this shouldn't be this. This should be XMPP. What do we call this? It was SRV client. Yep. And this should be right. And then this becomes service. And then we have. Right, so we should see now when we try to build. Did I name it direct TLS? Oh, it's just TLS direct. No, what? Oh, right, yeah, okay. because I mean, it's an option item, but yeah. I'm in the wrong code. Alright, so now our connection should fail. Yeah, connection error, description, no DNS record of the requested type for XMPS client, .tcp.pidginchat.com. Right? That's okay. That's fine. Oh, that was the other caveat we wanted to do. Okay, that's okay. We can still work around this. It's fine. G-async, ready, callback equals, something, callback, what is it? Connect callback. Okay, then callback equals connected callback. No, it's not TLS anymore. Line 106. No. So if our TLS mode is TLS direct, then we set the client to TLS, and everything else defaults to TLS. If we're not doing direct TLS, this is going to do a normal clear text thing. My font's small? My font shouldn't be small. Like, this is like a 22-point font. Yeah, so basically everything gets started up with that, but here, if we're going to do a direct TLS, we have to set our socket client to use TLS. And then if not, then everything falls back to the normal client stuff. And that's why, so up here we've got our service is set to XMPPS client, and then we're going to do a TLS connected callback, which is different than this one, because it's obviously the TLS connected callback. If it fails, it'll then call this one. And then this one, if it fails, we'll chain up to the hostname lookup, and then we can do the other lookups. Which it's a little annoying, it's a little crazy, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Purple XMP connection, star connection equals data, G error, nope. G socket connection, star socket connection. This is all going to be the same. Oh, no, this is still the same, yep. So these look very similar, but the difference is the fallbacks, or the way the fallbacks work, right? So, we're gonna put these in here for a second. Ooh, that's not where that's supposed to go. So TLS connection established, right? That's the only difference. 128. Yep, that needs a semicolon. Alright, so here we're not going to see the TLS connected. We're going to see that failed. So now I need to remember how to match errors in glib. So when we hit this error, right, there's no DNS record for it. So we need to fall back to the other one. Okay. G socket client connect to service. This doesn't tell me what errors it can return, does it? Nope. So, like, I don't know what the domain is of the error. G error. Oh, I'm just supposed to access this thing directly, I guess. I know we do for the message, but yeah. Yeah, it should, yes, but sometimes documentation gets wrong, right? So this is just defensive coding, right? So if it returned null, cool, right? If for some reason didn't return null, but error was set, we still want to die, right? Because error was set. That's the trick. All right, so there's the domain, code, and message. G Quark from toString. All right, so let's figure out what that is. G warning, domain, %s, G Quark, toString, error, domain. Because like there's a G error matches or something, but you need to know the domain for it, and I don't know what it is right now. So now we do. G resolver Quark error. That's okay. That's probably G resolver domain or error. Yeah. All right, so. Error match. G error matches. Yeah, so you need the domain and the code. If G error matches error, comma, is this null safe? Yeah. So this is gonna be nullable and then it just returns false. That's cool. G error matches error, comma, G resolver error, and this returned error code 18. There might be a better constant for that though. Resolver. You're not telling me. I guess we're gonna go look this up. I don't see the define for this. Lovely. Where is this defined? Bueller? Oh, good call, good call. Q logic, always making sure I'm figuring out why I'm being dumb. That's not right though. An error code used with GResolver error in G error returned from a GResolver routine. The problem is it's saying it's reason 18 description. Let's actually check the error code. Doesn't matter. I gotta do that first. That's why it indented weird. I was like, why did my code indent weird? Oh, okay. So that 18 is unrelated somehow. Alright, G-resolver error, and then, whatever the hell we just grepped for. Not found. So if that matches... I should wrap this. Okay, so this matches, then we go do the other stuff. Right now we're just going to put a return in here. Otherwise, we return our connection error and we get the hell out of here. Right, this would be like a network connectivity error or something like that, right? Or what are the other error options here? Temporary failure, internal. Right. Like if they're trying to use TLS, we're gonna fail when we can't. We weren't able to talk to the server, so it's a failure. And I don't know what the hell internal is, but yeah. Again, we can always tweak all this later too. You know. Not very proficient with programming languages, but you appreciate the work you do. Big fan of Pitch. Awesome. Glad you enjoy it. Moises? Is that how I'm supposed to say that? I'm not sure. Please let me know how to say it better. Okay. So yeah. That'll get us there. So this part, we're basically gonna do. Where the hell is it? This again. That's perfect. Awesome. Glad you enjoyed the cat cam too. Also, yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm talking to, I'm either talking to somebody on Twitch or YouTube. We don't have a federated chat, so I can't put them together yet. Do we want to fall back? Well, So this is where the connection logic gets weird and shitty, but and we should probably document this, right? But so if somebody was requiring direct TLS, we should give up at this point, actually, shouldn't we? What do the specs say? The 6120 has. That's 21. So like the fallback rules get weird here because they're not defined for what happens when. Well, no, I think that makes sense, right? We shouldn't try to do a normal SRV lookup if you've requested direct TLS, right? We should only do XMPP client S. And then we go back to the host based, right? Because that would be direct TLS. Right? No XMPP client, SRV, record found. Try a direct connection to the hostname and port. Do you wish nice stream? Okay, thanks. I'm on Linux. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I think this makes sense, right? We wouldn't fall back to this one because they asked for direct TLS. But then we're gonna have another one here that's connected host callback. Let's do that. Connected clear callback. Anybody else confused yet? Yeah. Welcome to the party. Alright. How's it going, Mental? I see you found us a YouTube now too. Actually, no, you said you found it yesterday too. You know, YouTube is already at 20% of the Twitch audience. That's impressive. Join your free time, nice. All right. So, all right. So the TLS connect callback. This is gonna do. We're gonna have to say G socket client connect to host async, right? I think that's what it is. Client connect to host async, right? Okay. Ugh. Keep hitting the like, YouTube peeps, yeah. And again, if anybody has any suggestions for a PeerTube instance to stream to, let me know. So, oh, you put it in. Wait, what? The name and optionally the port of the host connect to, the default port to connect to. G cancelable or null. Okay. So at this point, we want to connect to host async. This is connection client. And then we need the host and port. The port's optional, so that's cool, right? So here we can say connection. I think we already have this in domain. That's what we told it to look up before, right? Yeah. Okay, then the port. Is it uint? Yeah, guint 16. Port equals purple account get int. I don't have the account directly. I have the connection. Purple account star account equals null. Port equals 0 for all I care right now. That's fine. Account equals purple connection get account. Connection account get int account comma. We put all these into constants. Port. And then the default value. Because this is the TLS connection, right? The TLS path. I might do a graphics for this so it makes sense to people. I don't know. We'll see. Morning, Nico. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Those who don't know Nico, he is another streamer on Twitch. He's been working on a tool called GTK, which is a I'm gonna paste this in other places too. Which is a tool for letting you use command line tool to let you talk to Git forges, GitHub, GitLab, Git. I think you did Bitbucket as well. I forget what else. It lets you do all that from the command line. Like, I believe modify pull request, update pull request, maybe create issues. I don't know. I might be adding features he hasn't written yet. So maybe I should shut my mouth. So we want default port TLS. Is our default port here. I got too many files open. I don't need this. I don't need that. I shouldn't need that, or that, or that, or that. Alright, so now we got a port. Now we can pass in a port. Then we need our cancelable. Creating issues too. Nice. equals null. Cancelable equals purple connection, get cancelable connection. Then our cancelable, the callback's a real good question. Why don't we do this? Right, now that we're at least grouped, right? We're gonna make sure TLS is still on. Make sure socket client is using is set to use TLS. Alright, so G socket client something TLS. Yep. Connection client comma true. Attempt the connection. The reason we don't want to do this way is we don't want to do a start TLS with a direct TLS. A direct TLS should be TLS all the way through. Right? There's no plain and then a start TLS to upgrade it. Why initialize default values null, 0, etc., not directly assigned values based on purple? Because you can't necessarily get things in the right order. Like, I mean, so I get very particular about the way that variables are defined to make it easier to find what's where and stuff. And if you want to initialize everything with a value directly, number one, you're going to hit a line wrap faster. And number two, you're going to have to completely change the order, right? So the big thing for me right now is anything in the thing I'm currently writing goes to the top level. Then comes the next tier dependency, and so on, right? So like here we've got a purple XMPP connection because we're working on purple XMPP. That's our namespace, right? But if I needed the purple account here, that would go here because our main dependency is on purple account. Then purple depends on glib, so then all the G stuff goes here. But like trying to initialize everything up here is annoying and sucks. And like you can't always initialize when you create it. And if you try to mix the declaration in, depending on compilers, you'll run into problems and a whole bunch of other shit. So yeah. All right, purple XMPP connection. What's this thing called? TLS. Host connected. We should rename this to SRV. Advantage reading dependencies. Yeah, so like the big thing is being able to quickly look at your so like if you have like, I don't know, 8 variables defined, right? And you know where you are, you have a rough idea going in exactly where to search. So that helps a lot. I do the same thing with imports, right? But so import or includes are a little different. You start at the bare level, you get that one first, and then anything in between, which actually we should that doesn't technically need to be there because our header file has it, but we should have it anyways. It just makes it easier to understand, right? So this is so like purple depends on glib. Well, on the actual glib is this is a file that we only need here, but whatever. Actually, yeah, fuck it, we don't need this. But like, you know, the includes the dependency stack. C doesn't do hoisting, so you have to go top down. So it just makes it easier, and then we separate them out, right? So this is the header file for this file, and then any other from the library go after it's separated by a new line. Again, it's just about making it more readable. Okay, so we're gonna change this to connected clear SRV callback. TLS SRV connected callback. This is supposed to be clear SRV connected callback. We've got too many different types of connections. Here's the problem. Clear SRV connected callback. It's okay though. Yep. That's a good question. Connection clear host connected callback. Okay. Yeah, the idea of like trying to do other logic in this and this is much easier to follow. I think it's not great, but it's better than it would have been if I kept going the way I was going. All right, this is gonna look similar, but if this fails, then this fails. We're not gonna worry about the there's a HTTP well-known request. I can't think of what it's called. It's like ZEP 386 or something. We're not gonna worry about that yet. We'll do that later. Right now we do the SRV lookup or we try to do a direct lookup. If those both fail, sorry, you're SOL. But the idea is after this, if the host connected fallback fails, then we're supposed to fall back to the HTTP well-known lookup. And then we go from there. Okay. So purple XMPP connection, star connection equals data, G error, star error equals no. Star socket connection equals no. Socket connection equals G socket connect to host finish. It's almost like all these fallbacks are a real pain in the butt. That fit? Yeah. All right. If socket connection equals no or error is not equal to no. Yeah, at this point we give up. Hydrates. Okay. So at this point, we're gonna purple connection. Set state. Or purple connection, take error. Connection, comma, error. And we return. Otherwise, we purple connection, set state, purple connection, purple connection, state connected, I think. Yeah, it's kind of gross, but that should do it. The problem is we don't have the DNS SRV record, and does our XMPP, it's gotta have TLS. But I don't think, we only have start TLS running? I don't know. What? No, the other one's up top, that's fine, I don't care about that. 127, I need to cast. Why don't we just do this? Oh, it's not client? What the hell is it? Oh, we didn't save the client. Okay. Well, let's just fix that. Um. Oh. Oh, it's a connection. Yeah, I think we're leaking this in IRC now that I look at this. Or maybe we cleaned it up properly there and I deleted it when I copied shit over here. It's very possible. That's fine. Okay. Unknown error. That's not helpful at all. Yep. So I have no idea where that actually aired out, right? Just won't let you send comments right now? I'm not planning on working all night again. So I typically go to 11:30 my time, which is another hour, or 11 o'clock my time, which is another hour and a half. That's what I'm normally supposed to go to. But I normally get involved in what I'm doing and go way further than that. But am I going to be up at like 5 in the morning? No, because I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night and I'm freaking tired. I thought I might have to nap when I get home and I didn't. So when I crash, I'm going to crash hard. So we'll see. Last night was awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay. That shouldn't be there. Oh, you know what? We're probably... No, we shouldn't have fallen to here. Where the shit are we? G-warning, TLS, host, connected, callback. G-warning, TLS, SRV, connected, callback. Excuse me. Just don't. And actually, what we can just do is we can say Ninja protocols, XMPP, live, XMPP, that's it. Like our build's a little bit faster. Oh, interesting. What the hell? Well, shit. Got finals are just working right here. Nice. Don't overwork myself? Yeah, we'll try. I know that was not the answer I was supposed to respond with. So this is... Oh, fuck. Well, that's going to be a problem. I don't think that's the problem, but who knows, maybe. All right, let's do this too. There's too much noise in the logs. Nope, we're still getting... We're not even making it to our callbacks. the hell? This was working. Like, I've got to have something fucked up here is the problem. I mean, clearly I do, right? Oh, G message connecting. Trying to connect to service %s. Start there. What? We're we're not even making it to the bottom. Okay. Did we mess this up somehow? Okay, we definitely made it past that step. It's got to be here then, right? Fuck. Found it. Alright. So I made it to the TLS server connected callback. And we didn't make it to the next one? We aired out, but didn't actually set an error. Apparently. How did we get there? Alright, no, so we got to the TLS server callback. We didn't make it here, though, and we didn't make it here. So we should have ended up in here, but we didn't see this. G warning, unknown error. Okay. Like, we didn't get this. We didn't get this. So we should have gotten this. Oh, could be. That's right. Oh, oh. I'm gonna leave everything right here. I gotta go pee real quick. Hopefully we'll get the answer by the time I get back. I know the answer though. You all should know it by now too. But we'll see. Feel free to guess, but I'll be right back. I gotta get water too, so do it. So why the connection timed out? I don't know. Because that port's not open. Or at least it shouldn't be open. I have to check though. What you want, mister? Oh, you are warm. Oh, warm belly here. Well, we can verify that quick. Manifest.yaml. Yeah. So I only have 5222 open. So I don't know why it's sitting there letting it spin. But, yep. That'd be it. That's where the Twitch people see ads and we get to talk about them. Well, actually, I didn't time it with the ads, so I should have. I should have ran ads when I got up, but I didn't. Ugh. YouTube chat, best chat, Twitch chat, boo hits. Now, didn't you hear me last night? The meta for other people's streams are you watch on YouTube, but you go to the Twitch chat. What do you mean you can't connect with V2? You're talking to Pidgin chat? So yeah, I'm realizing that, like, I don't even think I'm using Start TLS, because I don't know that we do Start TLS in Pidgin 2. Yeah. So, like, that Prasadi setup I have really sucks. I gotta see if I can bribe Zash or Matt J to help me tweak it. Be like, hey, Prasadi developers, help me make this run better, more gooder. Why do people like YouTube? Or it's personal preference. I don't know. Twitch just allowed affiliates and partners to stream, to multi-stream. Like we weren't able to do this previously. So you know, now I can reach more people because I can do both. Yay! Actually, I can do whatever I want. But yeah. But yeah, so the Pidgin chat and the Pidgin XM or Pidgin.im, XMPP, and IM Freedom stuff, it's mostly I set it up, it works. But like, is it a decent XMP? I don't know. I don't even know how many people are on that thing. I know that if I break it, somebody will yell at me because people are using Pidgin chat for just DMing like their family and stuff, which is okay, but also like don't do anything bad kind of stuff, right? Like, I'm not trying to become a network admin. The whole point of Pidgin chat was to make it so that people could communicate with us in our mucks, right? Because like trying to pick an XMPP server is, I'd say, arguably harder than a Mastodon server. And people already complain about Mastodon servers because the XMPP stuff. It's like, well, I don't know, who do you trust to run your chat? So, all right. So I showed this earlier, but I'll show it again now that there's more people here. So those of you who are on Discord and stuff and were here yesterday know that I've been 3D printing a giant snowman. Well, the first piece finished, and it is this big. Like, next to my head. So this is the bottom of the snowman. The next piece that goes on top of this is printing right now. And then I'll get to print his head, and yeah. And then I've got a lot of, and then there's some internal pieces I have to print. So like the bottom, there's 2 holes in there. So what happens is you put this, I forget what they call it, but it's just like a clip, and you tie some string to it. So the way this works is, right, to make all these work together is it's just string that holds the whole thing together. So you tie the string in a loop, and you tie it to the whatever thing down here, and then you use these holes have screws in them that are threaded through the thing that the string's tied to, and that gives you tension on the string, which then holds the whole snowman together. So yeah. But yeah, so this took 44 hours to print. You can see it's hollow even, but yeah. And the other piece is taking 32 hours to print, so it'll be done tomorrow around 10 o'clock, I think, something like that. But yeah. Alright, so anyways, where are we? What was the defined but not used? Okay, so yeah, so we can't do any. Oh, so here at this point, we're gonna leave this here, but to fix that stupid bug for the moment, we're gonna say purple connection z states. We're gonna put this at the top level. Connections purple connection equals purple connection. So we can get rid of this. So obviously to test the TLS stuff, we'll have to do more stuff later. But this is okay. The define but not used isn't a problem yet. But what we do need to do is we need to go to account manager, grab this guy, and then we want to go to advanced options, and we're going to change this to start TLS. Oh, not none. Start TLS, please. Okay. Save. So now we should hit another path as we enable this. Oh, yep. I should have canceled that. Alright, well, anyways. I guess it didn't get re-enabled. I've got too many accounts in here, and I'm blind. Okay, so that connected directly via the SRV record. I guess for the moment, what we'll do to test the rest of this is we'll force the SRV record to fail. Let me get rid of this. That's fine to leave that there because we don't actually have that part done yet. Oh, we do want to put that in here though. We're going to say G message. Attempting direct TLS connection to %S %U. But here we can say, G, we don't want to do warning necessarily. Failed to, we'll put it here. G message, MPP client dot survey out. Survey lookup for %S failed. Yeah, it's fine. We don't get the service in here, but it's fine. XMPP something server. Yep. Okay. G message. We'll just put this here. This is fine. I was gonna optionally put the message in here too of why it failed. Oh yeah, we can do that. Fuck it, let's do that. Alright, okay, so then we get that. Yeah. Alright. Now we gotta do all that same shit over here. So right now the the declare but not used is this guy, right? Because we didn't finish any of this yet. The problem is like these two are very similar, but there's enough difference in them that like they have to call different functions, stuff like that. Could we like follow dry principle and make this only have one, not have so much repetition? Probably, but oh, it's gonna suck, right? What was our reasoning for if the SRV failed to go to the other stuff? I think this was when we were still going to do the fallback, right? I don't think we necessarily care that... oh, well... Yeah... Do we care about checking this error? And actually, regardless, we should be doing G clear error here. What were the rules in 6120? Follow proxy should be a normal A or quadruple A address record resolution to determine the IPv4 or IPv6 of the origin domain, where the port used is XMPP client, port 522, or client to server connect, blah, 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 blah. If connections via TCP are unsuccessful, initiating entity may attempt to find and use alternative connection methods such as binding. Binding's dead, which might be discovered using DNS-TXT. Those are dead too. Yeah. I'm realizing there's more crap to this. Son of a bitch. The main part of this, God, this sucks. This, like, I feel like all of this should end up in Zeme just because this is this crappy, right? Because the other caveat here is we need to handle somebody just entering in a host name in the options, right? To connect to. So our connect method needs to check that first because that should supersede everything else. If that's not set, then depending on the TLS mode, right? And like anybody who's using Zeme is gonna have to go through all this unless they're doing Bonjour or other weird stuff with XMPP that's not following the main XMPP or the other stuff that's following XMPP core, not XMPP message. Fuck. What a pain. All right. Do we want to do that part first, maybe? Also, then there's also the question of how the hell does Bosch fit into here if we're going to support Bosch? And then WebSockets. Although the WebSocket stuff shouldn't matter. Although maybe you want to connect to the WebSocket from a client because you want it to look like it's HTTP rather than XMPP. Yeah. All right. All right. We need to refactor a bit of this. Yeah. Actually, I do want to go check this. This is going to bug me if I don't. Okay, we do have Start TLS. I hope my shit is working with Start TLS. I don't know if it is or isn't. So we'll see. Oh, I just realized the pretzel stuff doesn't end up in YouTube. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. I go here. Connected. YouTube update. Hopefully that's gonna work. Yeah. Okay. With any luck, the next thing will show up there. That or Pretzel doesn't know how to handle multi-streams. I don't know. Okay. Connection, TLS, SRV connect. I shouldn't need anything else here. We're gonna write helpers for this because the flow and order of this sucks, right? And like I said, maybe we should have graphed this a while ago. Like a big old flow chart. A verbal death feeling going on? That's not good. Eh. Attempting connection to service. For are you saying that because of the music or something? I don't know how I got the braces in there, but whatever. Okay. Oh, and callback is then going to be SRV callback. Oh, we need the cancelable again. Well, yeah, we'll just look it up. It's fine. So this is gonna get repetitive a couple times. It's okay. It's not the end, but it's okay. We're gonna do basically the same thing here, but up here. Had too many on an empty stomach? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't do too much energy drinks anymore. Shit, I barely even do caffeine anymore. So it's just like, yeah, whatever. Ah, shit. This one, the other one's supposed to. Oh, no. Yeah. No. XMPP client domain. That should be this, and this should be clear connected callback. Oh, it's clear. Okay, yeah. Oh, clear SRV. All right, so SRV connect. So when you call clear connect, it's going to try the SRV record. It's going to call this when that was successful or not, and then this will fall back and do a normal host connection and go to here. But we need this is clear SRV connect. Okay, fuck no. So the problem is allowing people to override the server and the port means we need to have a way to directly call either a clear connection or SRV connection without doing the SRV lookup too. So this just gets stupid real quick. So it's just like, oh, yep. But it's okay. It's just annoying is all. So clear SRV callback. Yep. Clear SRV connect callback. If this fails, right now we'll leave that there. But we also need to then have static void purple XMPP connection clear host connect. Right. So this is going to look very similar to this. Right, so we have to grab the cancelable out of the connection. Then instead of attempting direct connection. Attempting to connect to %s:%u. That's domain and port, which we have to get solved yet, but we'll get there. Alright, and this is connect to host async. So this was then connection domain is still the same, but then port. This goes away, then cancelable, right? Clear host connected callback. Okay. Anybody lost yet? Anybody still with me here? I'll put that first, yep. Clear as mud. Awesome. Listen to me talk, you understand nothing. I get that a lot. Int. Oh, this is not necessarily the domain, son of a bitch. Default port clear. Port equals that. Alright, so now we have the port, but this isn't right. No, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it should be fine. That should be fine. Purple account, get string, account, purple, XMPP option. What do I name this? Server? Yeah. Default is null. If not, purple stir empty host, then host equals connection domain. Yeah. And then this gets changed to host. The user set a custom server. Use it. If not, fall back to the domain of their JID. Okay, right? So if it's not empty, or no, if it is empty, my bad. So if the host out of the settings is empty, we grab the domain from their JID, and then we're happy. All right, cool. Oh, and then it should say host. Let's make this domain. Or we'll make it host name. Fuck it, we named it server. We're gonna name it server. Okay. We'll have to do the same thing when we do the SRV, or not, the helper function for this guy. Okay, so that should get us here. And then this will be easy. Let's just make the connection work. Oh boy. This is what, like, we haven't even gotten to XMPP yet, right? We're literally just trying to get fucking connected. Let's go return to dust. Welcome, welcome. Alright. So this is connect to host finish. Yeah. No, and then we want a purple connection. Set state. So in theory, we should actually be able to connect with Start TLS set on now. In theory, once we fix all the compilers. Oh yeah, that's 356. Ah. So Pretzel doesn't post into YouTube chat, by the looks of it. That's interesting. Oh, I don't know. I might have to refresh for it, but whatever, it's fine. Connect. Close this. Let's connect to host finish, my bad. A message. I was like, that's right. Oh, extra S. Alright. A whole bunch of warnings about bullshit, which we'll get to shortly. Connecting this. Oh, I didn't put anything else in here to do the rest of it. Never mind. I can't do anything right now. Right. Okay. So what we need to do is, so we can go ahead and create the client thing. That's fine. Getting the cancelable here doesn't matter. Oh, this is dumb. Oh, that can go away. That can go away. That we need yet. That goes away. But we need G boolean. Has server name is false. If the user specified a server name and the account options, we need to do skip SRV records and jump straight to that. Oh, so we need car star server equals null. Server equals purple account get string account comma option server comma null. If not purple stir empty server, then has server name equals true. Okay, we already have the count. Okay, good. Now figure out what TLS we're doing. If we have direct TLS, yeah. If has server name, be connection, connect. Oh no, this is TLS host connect, which I didn't write yet. God damn it. Else XPP connection TLS SRV connect connection. Else has server name XMP connection connect host clear host connect connection else clear SRV connect. Okay, does that make more sense now? Why we had to have all these different things and all these different functions? We don't have them all implemented yet. But so if the users requested direct TLS and they specified a server name, then we just try to connect directly to that host. If they didn't specify a server name, we then try to do the SRV connection, which will then fall back to the host name later if need be. Likewise, if they selected start TLS or no TLS and specified a server name, then we try to connect to that clearly and go that route. Otherwise, we try to do the SRV connection and go from there. Does that make sense? This is C, not C++. We are not overachievers here. I apparently typoed one of these. Okay. So we need the TLS host connect, which is going to be a similar setup to the other one. And there might be a way to clean some of this up and remove the redundancies, but right now I'm more worried about making it work than trying to optimize the code. Is that wrong up here too? Yep. Did you just get roasted? I don't know. Are you a C++ dev? They put the server but not the port. The no, the UI doesn't catch it. Catch it. We just fall back to the default port based on their TLS setting. Right. That's what this part here will do. But here, we should be doing this everywhere. Socket client set TLS connection client true. False. I think that's all we need. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I learned C++ a super long time ago, and modern C++ does not look or feel like C++ to me. So we got a connection established. We are disconnected. That's fun. So which connection established was that? Because that wasn't right. That's probably this one. Clear connection established. We don't need that anymore. Alright, we had TLS. Okay. What happened to the GTK or website? Well, what do you mean? Oh, fun. What is it? Status.gnome.org, I think. Development documentation portal, major outage. That's gtk.org. So, yep, there you go. Gotta get back into C, building the game at the moment. Nice. Yeah, like, I don't know, C++, when STL became a thing, I was kind of like, yeah, I'm good. I mean, it's not like I didn't struggle to learn STL, but like the quirks with it, like, having to make sure, what do you call it, right? So like if you're building a library, you want to make sure that you have an implementation set up and compiled for specific type, stuff like that. And then like the type overrides for templates too, and it's just like this is dumb. This is real dumb. I mean, well, we're not dealing with pure C here. We're building a GTK application. GTK depends on a library called glib, and glib is basically a platform abstraction library that gives you some basic data types and makes shit a lot easier than doing pure C. So you can do pure C, but you're gonna have a bad time when you're trying to do cross-platform stuff. A lot of conditional stuff for like what header files are here and blah blah blah, right? Where glib, that just doesn't matter. They do all that for you. You built Pong and DirectX 9 C++ and C++ years ago? Yeah, I never have written a thing in DirectX. I was out of Windows before DirectX got real popular. This is clear SRV connection established. I think that's where, yeah, this is where we are. Right, that's got to be it. Yeah, okay. And this doesn't set the, yeah, okay. So, okay. We're gonna connection equals purple connection. Connection. Damn it, it's getting warm in here again, and I didn't get the fucking plastic piece out of the fan. So you felt the wrath of the comm? Yeah, I've dealt with comm before. It's yeah, and MFC. But most of the time in Windows programming, I used Borland's VCL with Borland C++, and that was a much better path to go down. But I used to build extensions for Visual Basic back in the day, too. I think I still have my VB3 book somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, I'm old. Alright, so this should at least fix the stupid problem of it saying it's disconnected. Yeah, okay. So now it says it's connected. Good, good, good. So we made it into the SRV. We have to test the fallback. We have to test that in 2 ways, but that's okay. First thing we're going to do is... silly Slater. Yeah, the very first thing we're going to do that I kept forgetting, or that I keep forgetting to do, is here, we should probably set the connection state to connecting. You got in Dark Basic for game dev instead of EB because it was costly? Huh. I mean, I just pirated it, but... I never used Dark Basic. I mean, back in the day, I used to... I may have been involved in some where scenes and some other stuff. Yeah, so, okay, cool. So, purple XMPP message, attempting connection to service XMPP client on pidginchat.com, and then connection established. Yay! Can I get the host out of this thing? I might be able to. Gsocket connection. Dark Basic was released in 2000. Oh, yeah, so I was out of high school at that point. I was already using VB6. And, yeah. Borland, Turbo C++, Turbo Pascal. Then it was non-turbo with Delphi. They were never the same. So, I mean, Delphi was just their object-oriented Pascal. Right, and they had C++ Builder then, too. And C++ Builder with VCL, yeah, that was way better than OWL. What did OWL stand for, though? Borland OWL. Object Windows Library. This is still better than MFC. Yeah, it was introduced by Borland in 91. Oh, yeah, so this was 91, and deprecated in 97 in favor of their VCL. VCL was way better. I mean, maybe soon, Swills, but nobody does XDCC apparently. But like, what do you want from XDCC support in Pidgin? You want to be able to list some files and become an XDCC bot? Ordinary wizarding levels? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I'm familiar with XDCC bots. I didn't realize that XDCC was its own protocol. It's mentioned in the IRC in the new IRC specs. Was it under CTCP or? Oh no, it was under this, and then under DCC. There have been many extensions DCC throughout the years, such as XDCC, SDCC. I've never heard of that one. Others intends to describe DC as it works today and provide a useful specification for new client authors implementing this feature. Yeah, so originally an acronym for Zabby's DCC, a set of additional commands to allow clients to list files available for download. As well, XDCC also allows clients to request download a particular advertised file, upon which DCC send session will be established by the side advertising the file. Like we could, but like it would need its own UI for you to select files, or maybe you give it a directory, and yeah. But they don't give any documentation on how it actually works. Although it's not super hard. There's list and then get, right? Just a comment about someone saying no one uses cereal anymore. The mic's kind of low. Oh. No, I wouldn't have said nobody uses cereal anymore. I have a fucking Cisco cereal cable in my bag right now. People use cereal all the damn time. Hell, the cricket cutter I got connects via cereal. I might have been like faced away from the mic or something too. That might have been the problem. That or maybe music's too loud. I don't fucking know. Getting audio levels right is a fucking pain, and I am not an audio engineer. Okay. Your audio settings are jacked though? Yeah. Audio's hard, man. What can you say? Where the hell were we? Oh, yeah, so we needed to test the direct connection. So go ahead and run this. This is fine. Account manager, disable. Okay, cool. Modify, advanced options. So yeah, we're gonna stay with start TLS, but we're gonna set server to pidginchat.com. We're gonna hit save, and then we're gonna enable. Oh, port's wrong. Ooh. Need to reproduce that so I can figure out where the hell that is. So Clearhouse connected callback line 56. Oh. That shouldn't ever be null. How do we get to a state where that is null? So the cancel happened, which is why the gtask return now got called. This is messed up. Oh. It forbids it. Who cares? Do it anyway. Yep, we definitely have a thing there. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh, because I'm in G-Log abort. So frame 6. Oh, no. I typically do... how the fuck do I get the type of this? It's like G object star data, right? Oh, that's not right. They don't actually show us a struct at all, right? Nope. That gives us G-type instance, and then G-type instance has the type ID, right? Oh, but that's a parent part of it. Okay, yeah. Hold on. So, or is that in here? Oh, it's in G-type. Okay, so back over here. It's G-type. No, it was over here. Nope, it's G. Oh, it's G-type class. That gives me G class. Jesus Christ. Data's not null. What? Alright, let's come back to that. that's gonna take some time to figure out. Wait, there's something else I wanted to do there that wasn't making sense. And that's why I aborted the connection in the first place. Oh, okay, well, number one, I missed a quote. Oh, I had to go back and change the port. That was a problem. That's gonna crash. Oh, that should crash. Oh, it didn't crash, but I don't know why we're getting that. Alright, but then we got a clear connection established. Okay. So that works. Um, I had this thing open and I closed it. Zash gave it to me yesterday. What's up, mister? Jabber.org.uk. There we go. Okay. I don't have this set up anywhere, so I gotta try this right. That's that's why I had to go find this. So we're gonna say that my account is now jabber.org.uk, even though we know it's not. That's okay. Jabber.org.uk. Advanced options. This is gonna go back to that. We're gonna get rid of the server. TLS mode is going to be direct TLS. And we're gonna hit save. And then we're gonna hit go. ABC123. Don't save the password. Okay. So yep, connected to service, TLS. It should say TLS SRV connection established. We're not actually authenticating, so it doesn't matter, right? Oh, it does. Wait, so that failed. What? Oh, that's a clear stack stuff. Okay. So we connected here. SRV connection established. TLS host connection established. We're gonna clean all this stuff up. This is just so I can figure out where the hell we're actually ending up right now. Right, so we prompt for the password before we actually connect. Yep, okay. So via the SRV connection, we got connected. Okay, right? Then based on this, we're gonna connect to mercury.jabber.org directly. Cancel that so we can just go here. Alright, so again, we're going to go into the advanced options, and now we can set the server to this guy. We're going to hit save, and then enable. ABC123. Unacceptable TLS certificate. Oh, fun. Oh, because I did... they must not have that in SNI. Or subject alt names. Alright, so let's come back here. We're just going to change this to jabber.org.uk, which I don't know if that's going to be the same or not. We'll find out. Yep, okay. Weird. Alright, but yeah, so there we go. So TLS host connection worked. We didn't get to test the fallbacks though. But I feel comfortable with the way this is right now. But my goodness, I don't know of a good way to clean this up. So basically what will happen is after all of this now happens, now we have the socket connection. And the G-socket connection has input and output streams. Because it's a GIO stream. So what we'll do is we will take the IO, or we'll take those, right? And we'll go docs.iamfreedom. Or, no. How does that keep coming up? So then in Zeem, which we still have a lot of work to do here. But once we have all of that, then what we'll do is we'll create an input stream. And the point is you're supposed to subclass the input stream. But then this has a property of, or, oh, right. You subclass this, and then you call start. So you create your instance of it, then you call start on it, and you pass in the G input stream from the socket client. And then it does all the stuff. And the real caveat here is, actually, no, it's not a big deal. We still have to handle start TLS, but we can't do that until the stream's here. Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy compliance stuff for XMPP. Some of it's really old and not updated and stuff, but I don't know. I'm definitely speaking beyond my pay grade when it comes to XMPP. I know a lot about it, but not nearly as much as I should. How far behind is YouTube? Like, did I yawn? I don't remember yawning. And YouTube just showed me yawning. So, but yeah, so that's the next part after all of this. But I do want to clean up some of these messages so that this reads better as you're like reading the debug log. All right, so we got our super dispatcher function here, which is a thing. Yep. I wasn't sure if we could reuse the client here, but we can. The real question though is why the hell did we get not our connection on that? Oh. I thought we didn't we disable that? That's what the problem is. So I should be able to reproduce this directly right now, right? Oh. Not you. There. Right, so if I just type, oh no, I want the account manager. Right, so if I just do this, and as it's connecting, I disconnect. Oh, no, that connected too fast. Where was the one that was taking a minute? Oh, it was wrong port or something. Yeah, that's what it was. I had the wrong port in. So I understand what's happening now. It's dumb, and I'm not sure the best way to do it, but it's real shitty. The problem is the cancelable in purple connection. Yeah, so when we're calling purple connection error, or when the cancelable gets canceled. Wait, no, I thought we took that out. Huh. Well, what I'm pretty sure is happening, and we'll verify here real quick, is I think the connection is getting destroyed before our callback gets called, which obviously is a problem. And the way this worked in Pidgin 2 is a fucking nightmare, and we're kind of doing some of it the same, but not quite. We're doing much better, but there's still some weird scenarios. I almost said canarios. What the fuck is a canario? So the easy way to test this is modify this. We're going to change this to whatever, just pidginchat.com. Advanced options. Port is 52223. Oh, this is supposed to be pidginchat.com. Right. Okay, so now when we turn this on, it's going to sit there, it's going to hang, it's not going to do the right thing. Did we not build? We didn't build. Damn it. No, we did build. What the fuck? Did we not save? Okay, we built. I thought I fixed that, but apparently I've only got one of them. Ah, no, we still got this. Wait, what's the TLS setting here? Huh. Go ahead to start TLS. Or none, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so the TLS one's not right. Yeah, okay, so that is what's happening. That's weird and annoying and shitty. And I'm not sure the best way to do that. Attempting TLS connection. Oh, this is, yeah, this isn't supposed to be doing any, yeah, fuck. This is all supposed to go away. And then this is supposed to be purple XMPP connection, TLS host connect connection, and then all this goes away. And then likewise. Oh, we didn't have, okay. Yep. Oh, we need to clear the air here though. Oh, that one does not go there. Fucking hell. The stupid cancel is a real pain. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's the deal. All right, so we need this. Up here. We wanted more there. Okay. Oh, I was checking this before. Okay, we can get the remote address. So the connected callback, we can say where we connected to. this is all for debugging later, right? So like eventually users are gonna like have issues, or we're gonna have issues, and we have to understand what the hell happened, right? So this would become a G message connected to %s. I think that's all I need to do. It's gonna give me a GSocket address. Fine. And I take ownership. Since glib 2.40, when used with GSocket client connect or GSocket during emission of GSocket client connecting, this function will return the remote address that will be used for the connection. This allows the application to print connecting to example.com, blah blah blah. Well, shit. Oh, but that's only that doesn't work for me yet because I haven't called that yet. It's okay. Socket, yeah, connection. Get remote address. Connected to, then GSocket address has, I thought there was a 2-string or something on this thing. Yeah, native is definitely not what I want. How the shit do I do this? They literally explain, do this thing so you can do this, and then there's no way to get it? What the hell? Socket connection. Uh-huh. But like does this have a property I'm missing? Nope, it just has the family. Oh, it implements GSocket connectable. Okay, fucking hell. I'm like, missing something here. Fucking hell. GSocket connectable. Oh shit. This returns. Alright, I have to free the string anyways. Car star address equals null. Alright, then we've got address equals GSocket connectable get, or no, 2-string GSocket connectable remote address connected to fucking hell. Yeah, let's do it this way. I might make a helper for that. What's your beef? Too few arguments. Oh, an error. I guess we're gonna ignore the error because we shouldn't have one at this point. Have to remove address somewhere. Oh, that was the test for that, yeah. We need to go back to this real quick. Oh. That's our IP address? Huh. I didn't think it was 157, but... Yep, alright. Whatever. Okay, I don't know what the connect server is at this point, though. That's the annoying part. Okay, so we've got most of this worked out. We need to ref the connection in our things because of the cancelable, which is annoying as fuck, but it's alright. I think what's actually happening is the connection is getting set to null on the account, and that's killing the last reference. And that's what's killing us. But that's great. We can work around that by reffing it. But how the hell do we avoid all this duplicate code? We don't necessarily want to keep the connect server around past registration, but it would be nice to get it in the logs properly. All right. Well, let's look at this, right? Luckily, all these are gasync ready callbacks, so that's not a big deal. Host and port are the same, so the main difference here between host port is whether or not we set. So our default port, as well as whether or not we're TLS, or we can just avoid the TLS conditionals, and we can pass in the default port, the service ID, and the callback. Right, so if we had connection connect to hosts, and we had ready callback. We need a default port. No, the port's the same. All right, hold on. Let's do this, right? I'll copy this body. Actually, here, let's plop this in here. Grab this whole thing. Rip what? We ain't ripped nothing yet. Default port doesn't matter. That's okay. We need the callback though. We don't need the service. Oh, we need whether or not we're TLS. Direct TLS. Yep. Direct TLS. We get the cancelable from the purple connection. We get the account from that. The user set a custom server. Use it. If not, fall back to the domain of their JID. That's still the same. Yeah, well, hold on. Why don't we do that real quick? Protocol.c. We set this to null. We should be able to do this better. Oh, less issues for Twitch. Yeah, it happens. There's always YouTube. Uint 16 default port. Alright, so then this becomes default port. Yep. Okay. So then clear connect to host. We can leave this here. This is fine, right? But then instead what we do is we just call connect to host. Oh. Alright, we pass in the connection. Direct TLS is false. The default port is port clear, and then the callback is this guy. And then this goes away. Right? Okay. What background? Do you mean the foreground of the snow? That's not a background. Alright, connect to host, connection, true, comma, yeah. Port TLS, comma, now, the only thing we don't have here is the log message that says whether or not it's TLS. But we can work around that real quick. We're coming back up here. If direct TLS, attempting TLS connection to that, else. That's like what? Oh, you heard about the Santa biking thing on the radio today? Santa cycled rampage. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So now we've done all that. Now we're going to do the same thing for the SRV connection. And we're still going to use the helpers because we need to do the fallback stuff, right? But this obviously is much easier, right? So we're just going to copy this. Just connect to host. Now we got connect. via SRV? Sure. So we got the connection. We've got whether or not we want direct TLS. Direct TLS. Then we've got, instead of default port, we have const car star service. And then we've got G async ready callback, callback. This is direct TLS. Service. Callback. Oh, it's in Milwaukee. Are you in Milwaukee, Fexy? And I didn't know that? You're not, well, you gotta be close then. Oh, you heard on NPR? Are you gotta be somewhere in the area though, right? Or are you just listening to Milwaukee NPR or Wisconsin NPR? If direct TLS. Oh. No, that should be fine. Because this will have the XMPPS in there. It'll tell you which one it is. Oh, you're in upstate New York. Okay. Weird. I thought they already did the Santa bike race. Because it was on Reddit, I thought. I'm just trying to find the link real quick. Oh, okay. Well, no, yeah. So 3 days ago, here's one of them. Traffic is terrible this morning. Yep. Where is this? I'm not even sure where they are. Oh, okay, yeah, this is East Side. Bellevue, and I can't tell what this is. Oh, this is Downer. Because that's the Downer Theater right there. Okay. Yep. There's also, I forget what it is, there's a nude bike ride as well. I do not participate in any of these. But yeah. And then there was another picture too. It should be around here somewhere. Or not. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and doom scroll Reddit. But I hadn't seen that one until now, so check new real quick. The Krampusnacht, or however you say it, the Krampus market was over the weekend too. It's a night market, but it's all with Krampus. So more fun stuff like this. Yeah, we do a lot of crazy stuff here. Those are nice. Those are crocheted hats. Those are pretty good. My niece and her boyfriend went to this. This is at the former Pabst Brewery, Pabst beer. That's King Best or whatever. I forget his name. But yeah, this is part of the Pabst Brewery. All that shit. Yeah. Oh, that would also explain the giant Pabst sign that's across the street over there. Yeah. Man, they got a lot of pictures of this. Nice. I didn't realize people got this dressed up for this. This is pretty nuts. Yeah. Like I said, we do a lot of crazy stuff here. It's a good time. Where the hell is the other bike picture, though? It wasn't the traffic was bad today thing. Four days ago now. Yeah, alright, I don't know, I can't find it. But yeah. Alright, okay, so connect via SRV, passing the connection, whether it's direct TLS, your service name, and then your callback. We can figure out the service based on this. So let's do that. If not direct TLS, then service equals SRV XMPP client. Okay, then you don't have to pass that in. Okay, so now SRV connect now becomes to SRV. No. How do I name the function? Oh, it's via SRV, not to SRV. Connection, false, comma, this guy. Damn it. Hate it when I do that. When you go to hit Control V, but you accidentally hit Control C, and then you gotta go fix shit. Oh, did I? Yeah, I put that before the service thing, right? Yeah, okay. Oh. But this should say service. Shift insert life, yes. That is an option, but that's like way over here then, right? Rather than this. I gotta use two hands. That's too much work, man. And like, I'm not doing the dink dink. So. That's a virtual keyboard I'm using. Oh. Alright, we should, in theory... Are you okay? You just had a big jump scare. You okay? Hi, you're fine. Relax. You shook the desk. That's the only time you press insert? Yeah. So you don't use Vim. I use insert for Vim, I don't use I. Because insert doesn't do anything when you're in insert mode. Whereas I does. Yeah, you can use insert to move into insert mode in Vim. You okay? You got scared in your dreams? Yeah. Usually use I, yeah. When I learned Vim, I used insert because I didn't learn Vim right. And it shows. Via SRV connection true, comma this guy. Okay. Booga booga. So, can we make these callbacks more simple? I don't know that we can. We don't have to worry about start TLS yet. That doesn't happen until the server does it, or we try to do it after we're connected. We have the streams and everything in place. Well, what would this look like? All right, let's try this. So, mister? Been real weird lately. What's going on? Ooh, scratchy, scratchy, scratch. Oh, he's not even in frame. Oh, no. He is in frame. YouTube is just minutes behind again for some reason. I don't understand why that keeps happening. Alright, so yeah, we'll start with the SRV connected callback. Oh, I don't have any of the data. I can't do this. I don't have any of the data. Right? Like, I don't know what to SRV look up and, or what's a TLS. What wants TLS and what doesn't. So, okay. So I can't do that. But that's okay. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? This song's really slow. Did you change your name a while ago? You used to be a Fallen Hope, right? Apparently I'm not following you. Sorry about that. I said that in Canadian way. Sorry. Sorry. Question regarding Clang format. No. I can try to answer it. I can tell you that Clang format is not capable of formatting code the way I want it formatted. Yeah, that was Canadian. It was not intentional. Sorry about that. That's my bad Canadian impersonation. What is your question, Mr.? What is it you're after? Oh yeah, that one's very good. Okay, like, what was the question? I'm curious now. Also, anybody that does 3D printing, any suggestions to getting that last little bit of the brim off? I don't know how to do it. It's annoying. If I put a toy in there, you're gonna try to get it? Oh, long function names? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. The formatting tools are such a mess. I swear at some point I'm gonna have to write one, which I don't want to do. But I swear I'm gonna have to at some point. Alright, I guess we can tie in the next part of this. which will be a little funky, but it's okay. Your friend is having some minor issues generating docs from a massive C++ project. Oh. Do I have any tips for generating docs with Sphinx build? Any fat? No idea. I haven't done anything with Sphinx. Not with a long time. X-Acto knife or box cutter works for removing the brims. Sanding works too. Gotcha. Like, it's just, like, there's a tiny little bit around there I couldn't get. So, yeah. Like, I know when I take an X-Acto knife to it, I'm going to start cutting further than I should, which is problematic. Like, if I pick at it for a while, it'll go, yeah, so there, I just got a little bit more off of it. But I was thinking maybe sanding. I got a file or two that might make a difference. I don't know. But, so I'm printing the giant fidget snowman. My goal was to get 3 of these done by Christmas, and I don't think that's going to happen. Because I didn't realize... Well, I mean, I can probably lower the quality. But, yeah. So these guys, like... This is the bottom half of one of them, right? This is the bottom piece. I have the middle piece printing right now. This took 44 hours. But it looks super cool because I had to do fuzzy skin and stuff. You can't pick it up on stream. It's got some nice texture to it. I still have to do all the internal parts. I got magnets coming tomorrow so that I can do all the accessories with magnets and everything. And yeah. So working on an open source project. I would like to port the functionality to Pidgin. They do function names like LL function name versus function name here. Oh, so they do it wrong. No. Do you mind if I ask what it is? Oh, I was going to link the giant snowman. I forgot. That's the giant snowman. And don't worry, YouTube, I'm getting to you. I'm getting there. There it is. It's SL? What is SL? Steam locomotive? You know you can't win, man. Yeah, you looked away. Steam locomotive. That's all that package does. Filing is a good option too for that curved surface. I like the filing idea. The blade options are aggressive. Yeah, yeah. Is there any more option? Nope. Just a little one. Ooh, it flies. I don't know. Oh, they're screaming help. Okay. I don't know, is upper F for it flies? No. What was the other option? Oh, L for a little one. At one time, it does show the direct releasing. Which time? Oh, Second Life. Gotcha. Okay. Grab the reviewer, add your own features to it. And a while back, they had IRC support, but they got rid of it. Ah, gotcha. I tried getting into Second Life like 15 years ago, and just yeah, it wasn't for me. Now that should be surprising, as I'm mostly antisocial. All right. Flipping it now after 20 years, they finally had physics-based rendering. Okay. I'm curious if somebody is ever going to build VR chat for Lib Purple. That should be interesting. I don't know how they'd go about doing the VR part of it. Like, you don't have to be in VR for it, but, like, you're in a 3D space, so, like, you can only see conversations that are close to you and stuff. And I think you can talk, too. But, yeah, so maybe when we have video streams, that would work. And then I guess we could... I suppose there's no reason why, if we have a video feed, we couldn't put controls on it, right? That'd get weird, but that... Yeah, I don't know why we couldn't. Alright. So, after all of this, up in our helpers, we're gonna have, what do we want to call this? Static void, purple, XMPP connection, connected. Sure. XMPP connection. G socket connection, socket connection. I forget how this works here. So we're not ready for connection read yet. We create our parser. All right. Okay, so we've got con. Okay, then we do store that local. Okay, so yeah. We have that here, I think. Yes. We're passing this in because this can come from a bunch of places, but we take ownership of it here. So we say connection dash socket connection equals socket connection. Right? We're not quite ready to... We're going to move the purple connection, set state, connection, state connected. We're going to move that to here. So basically, everything, when it gets connected... oh, yeah, hold on. We can just... So at this point, we're going to say purple XMPP connection connected. Connection, comma, socket connection. Then this shit comes here. We're going to have to get a little more creative here in a second, but that's okay. So we want remote address. Did I cut it? Yeah, I did. Or I didn't cut it. What did I do? Okay, cut that. Paste that here. That's why that looks weird. Okay, yep. Put this down here, grab these two. Okay. Not for everyone, especially if you're not social. I do it because of the building scripting aspect, second source of income. Oh, nice. It's pretty brain dead scripting too. Find something that's trending like Wednesday, find a popular scene and license the music. Upload 30-second clip, microtransactions, and prop. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the other things I was looking at too. It was like, oh, maybe I'll build stuff for this. And then it comes down to what it always does. Like, oh, I could do this or I could be working on Pidgin. So then I go and work on Pidgin, right? I'm just like, yep, that's a thing. We get rid of this. We don't have a need for that anymore. We'll clean up the rest of these a little bit. Oh, dude. That's a pretty thankless job, but I appreciate... Oh, for Pidgin? Oh, I like. Don't get me wrong. I love working on Pidgin. If I didn't, I wouldn't do it all the time, right? The thing about it is there's so much. I don't want to say there's so much complexity, but there's. I mean, there is a lot of complexity, but the thing is, there's always something to solve in it, right? It's like the problem space that never's complete, right? All right, so we got the remote address, we got all that. Okay, log messages could use a little bit more work because it should have like account name or something in here. Doesn't structured logging give us like attributes? I thought maybe, or like we can create loggers and shit, or does that not work right? Yeah, so you can do fields and shit. Ah. That's something we'll have to do for everything else. But yeah. Alright, so we got the remote address, blah blah. Oh, we put that after all that happens. We're still not ready for the connection, but that's okay. We're gonna put this here and we're gonna start processing the stream. But right now this is okay. We're gonna move everything to call this guy. Right, so whenever we have a connected callback, right, then we say connected connection, comma, socket client, or socket connection. Connection, comma, socket connection. Did we ref both? Yeah, we ref these all the time, right? Right now we have a reference leak. Because when we call that and that, yeah, okay. So in their connected callbacks, we should get rid of that. Remove the reference that was added during the async call. Oh, yep. I have to do it here too. Fuck, we gotta figure out where that's gonna go there, but we'll come back to that second. Need to learn to better unit test. You don't do tests, don't. Hey, it takes time to understand how to make them work well for you and stuff, right? Where's the other? Oh, this is supposed to go here and then here. And then the SRV one gets shitty because there's multiple returns. Actually, we should be able to do this here. And then here. Okay, let's make sure this still roughly works. Not too bad. Oh, is it socket client? No, it's client. Oh, it's a purple connection. Wait, what the fuck? That's the problem. There's no member named socket connection. Does now. Well, we'll just make a connection. That's super fucking confusing, though. I don't want to make everything say socket client, though, but I might. Got another one in here somewhere. 134. Oh, we didn't grab the purple connection yet. Okay, fine. Anybody else do that all the time? Accidentally typo a or a colon instead of a semicolon. 181, 269. Going all right, Adam Fighter. How about yourself? How you doing? 36. Okay, yep, that's fine. I think it is anyways. 390. Just whittling away here. 396. Okay. Yep, cool, we connected. Again, this is just a TCP connection. This is not what we actually want or need it to do. This is literally the first steps here. Cool. Alright, so that still roughly works. We're gonna make this socket client because we're maniacs. But we have to go back to dispose. Oh wait, we did this here. Oh, that was a disconnect. Okay, yep. Temptation to learn compilers beckons you, but you continue to resist the siren. Yeah, I know what you meant. 60. Cool, there's not a whole lot of these. At least it doesn't appear to be. Yeah, I don't know. Compiler design's kind of interesting, but I got better things to do. What was, oh, socket client. I was like, what was wrong here? Oh yeah. 109, 332. 109. And then 333. Okay. Ugh. Frustrating journey, but then you realize you can do that anyways using one of the typical programming languages. Yeah. Oh, fun straight. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I mean, I think that fun straighting is a good way to describe me with Pidgin. Like, we just wrote some, oh my god, help me code, but it works. And now we are to this point. Okay. Found the header file. That's the first thing. Why did we use GData input stream? What's the deal with GData input stream? Implements G input stream and includes functions for reading structured data directly from a binary input stream. Why the fuck did I use this? Oh, probably because of the new line stuff. I don't give a shit about new lines here, so I don't really need to worry about that. Which one do I want? I don't know. I might need G. Wait, why is G data input stream not in here? Oh, because it probably falls under. Nope. Yeah, where the fuck is this? Oh, it's a buffered input stream. Okay, I gotcha. I definitely don't want to read byte. Oh, this probably gives a size. Nope. That just reads a byte. Oh, you probably just call input stream read. Yeah, okay. We're probably okay here to just use the straight input stream. Input. What do I call this? At least Pidgin, all the arduous work isn't for nothing. People depend on it and they don't have the knowledge to create Pidgin. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have the knowledge to create it either. Right? I just, for some reason, kept working on it because I'm a dumbass. Don't say that out loud, yeah. I didn't say I don't have it anymore. I didn't a long time ago, and now I do. Theme streams. All right, I guess we'll do it this way. So we have to create a theme input stream. We have a constructor for that, which is just empty, right? So Zeem input stream star Zeem input equals Zeem output stream star Zeem output. We're gonna go and clear these right away and dispose. Yeah, dispose is fine. Okay. Connection Zeem input equals Zeem input stream new. Connection Zeem output stream new. XML RPC is very different than any of this. And if you're asking what are we using for an XML parser, we're using G markup from glib. Go let the sirens incite you. Gonna read about compilers. All right, good luck. Have fun. Yeah, oh, this is Jabber. Jabber doesn't use XML RPC. It passes XML across a socket. It doesn't. XML RPC is something very different and very specific. It uses XML, but it has a whole bunch of behavior on top of XML. Zeem input stream start. Connection Zeem input. Oh, and then we give an error. Like XML RPC, like you use like with a remote host, and that's why the RPC is there, right? Remote procedure call, and like you call functions and you give it values and shit like that, right? It's a lot of the RPC stuff is like predates REST and stuff like that, right? But then like you also have JSON RPC, which you'll see people use on WebSocket and stuff like that. But most of that has been replaced by something like protobufs or Captain Proto or Thrift or all that stuff. So there's lots of stuff all around here. All right, we need an error. And you're not dumb. You're just, we all make mistakes. It's fine. We have to get the stream, and then we're going to pass an error. If error not equal to null, purple connection, take error. Dude, I'm so close to getting this. I don't know why you decided to get in my way now. We have to pass in the stream. Thank you. Oh, right. We needed that because we needed the new lines. That's right. I think we can just use the buffered stream. But I don't know that we even need the buffered stream, right? It's like we don't know when we have, like, We're just passing this all into G markup parser, and it's dealing with the buffering. So we mostly just don't care. Alright, so we're gonna say iStream equals GSocket connection, get iStream, get input stream, what the hell's it called? Get input stream. GIO stream, connection, socket connection. Well, I guess we can do this a little bit easier. Wait a minute. Like, I couldn't remember if I did the underscore or not. Right. And we create output stream new. Fuck. God damn it. Wait. Is there a pipe? G stream pipe? Nope. I don't think I can set up the output right now. I think I have this wrong. Oh, I'm being dumb again. Okay. Yep. Alright. Before I wear this up, I have to go pee. Initial login for Second Life is an XML RPC request. Other than there, it's strictly UDP. You thought Jabber was XML RPC for some reason, but it's XML. Huh? What the hell's XML PP? Point to point? Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. I'm like, wait, what the hell's the L? Yeah, XMPP is a very, very different protocol than XML RPC. They both use XML, that's about it. But anyways, I'll be right back. Oh, let's do this. All right. I got a snack real quick too. And yes, I already ate it. Boo. Hi. So I need to remember what I have to put in the to field here, and the from field specifically. Been a minute. Okay, I just plop in the domain and I put in our JID. Then the rest should just go. So the from is going to be the username, and the to is going to be the domain. So, shouldn't be too hard. But we need... we also need the accounts. Grab that up here. Okay, now we have the account, so then we can do username equals purple contact info get username. Okay, what are we passing here? 2 from, the 2 is the connection domain. From is our username. And then we need the cancelable, which we didn't store yet. Not account, it's connection. I was like, why didn't this autocomplete? It should have. Okay, let me pass in the cancelable. Cool. There's no error for that, it does its right thing. But then we say Zeem output stream start connection Zeem output stream, the output stream. Stream, get output stream. Errors not equal to null. Connection, take error, connection, error, and then we return. After that, everything's wound up, wired up, and we're in a connected state. We're not ready yet. There's some stuff we're gonna have to handle slightly differently for that, but that's okay. But yeah. Also, we still need to subclass the memes, the Zeem stream, and that, we need to do that because that's the way how we're gonna process, or the Zeem input stream. Because that's the way how we're going to get messages and stuff. Rather than passing stuff around with a signal and whatever, we just subclass and we plop them right into a virtual function. Just avoiding the whole signal, overhead stuff, all that stuff. So, okay. So, in theory, this works, quote unquote. Do we compile? No, because I messed up a couple things. Okay. G input. Oh, it's just GIO stream. Yep, okay. That's what it is. Oh, I never defined G-O output stream. G-O or output stream star O stream equals no. We have some cleanup stuff to do yet. That's okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Biggie. Leave him be. So we're gonna see how this will work. Yeah. So first thing we want to do, we want to come over here. The proxy type is gonna be oh shit, this is gonna be problematic because we don't have a way to skip stuff. Enable socks proxy. Good. Oh, socks proxy. I don't know what that button does, but okay. Okay. That's not using the proxy. Why is it not using the proxy? Keylogic, have you looked at the proxy settings at all in a while? I don't even know if he's here. That's gonna make debugging this really fucking hard if I can't see the traffic. And I can't ngrok because it's all encrypted. Yeah, actually, no, this looks alright, right? This is all shit we haven't implemented. So this is all fine. I don't know if the server's booted us or what. It's supposed to. Everything is supposed to, it all uses the, where the fuck is it? It uses the purple GIO socket client new. And that's supposed to give us the right thing. And that's the socket client I'm using through everything. Alright, and this doesn't do much. This just gets the proxy resolver. If it's null, it returns null. Otherwise, it creates a new socket client, sets a proxy resolver, and then returns the client. Oh, did this get updated for the last batch of stuff? I don't know that it did. type. Proxy info get proxy type. This might have been broken for a while and we haven't tested it, so no, we got proxy type 3. G proxy resolver. Well, there's a million places this can return, but 3 should be socks 5. Get hostname info equals null, or ports less than that. Yeah, we didn't get an error. Proxy URL, present us. Proxy. G warning, resolver. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, fucking idiot. This isn't TLS. But that doesn't mean that Charles shouldn't catch it. So why is this still not working? Right, because this should still work for, like, localhost has to work for, like, Tor and stuff. Ugh. So I have a proxy resolver. It should be working, but it's not showing up in Can you tell what I was doing? Like, I'm tired of adding hosts, so I had to star. This just says socks. This isn't possibly socks 4, is it? Oh, did this open? No, they couldn't have opened in the browser. I would have gotten a tab. Oh, ports. Well, that might be a problem. And yes, I paid for Charles. Charles is definitely worth the price. Damn it. Still nothing. Those Charles? I don't know, but his monster in the middle proxy is amazing. Um, there's a podcast I was listening to. I can't remember which one. I think it's Linux User Space, and I don't know where they got it from. They might not have originally or not, but instead of calling it man in the middle, just call it monster in the middle. Makes more sense, anyways. All right. It's still a MITM attack or whatever, right? But the person doing it generally is a monster. Me, I'm a monster. It's fine. Why aren't you connecting to my fucking proxy? Alright, so anyways, we know this is all fine. This is doing the right thing here. I mean, we can... Charles... What version of socks does Charles proxy support? You say socks. Is this 4 or 5? If the socks proxy, Charles will use it for all non-HTTPS traffic such as port forwarding, yeah. Is this 4 or 5, asshole? But, like, I'm not getting an error about the cert failing, but I think I have the Charles cert in my cert store. I guess we try socks 4 as well, right? I am recording. Yep, okay, cool. Nada. Show me the traffic! We can try that. So, since we don't know if it's my code that's the problem or not, we can try, I can flip on one of my Pidgin 2 accounts. My Merg account on Pidgin 2. This is why we have a billion accounts. Socks 5. 127.0.0.1. I went to 127 specifically because I didn't want to resolve the IPv6. Yeah. That's... Yep. Why'd I get a server close a connection, though? Why did that fail? Oh, wait, what? Can I actually, I don't know if I can actually use Charles to do what I'm trying to do. Like, does it work? Doesn't it work? I don't know. All right, let's try socks 4 here. Oh, that was a reconnect. Socks uses the normal connect stuff? Okay. But okay, so we can at least see that it's supposed to do something here. But it doesn't. How's it going, null ref check? Welcome, welcome. Charles proxy to capture XMPP. Data from generic sock connections through socks proxy or port forwarding. Current trial passes through all requests as normal, but they're not recorded in the session for you to look at. Yeah, that's fine. Where do we see that port? I thought it was port forwarding. Yeah, I don't... that's not going to do me any good. This is basically just like I tell it to connect to localhost and on whatever port, and then it would pass it through. The fuck is that address? That's none of my addresses. Biggie, you're such an asshole. So you're sleeping in a bed here that's got scratching posts on the side, and Biggie's just like, why are you so mean to your brother? This is why he don't like you. You do shit like that. I like... Wireshark is such overkill, though, is the problem, right? Because that means I either have to turn off all my other XMPP stuff so that I can find the right stream. Whereas if I can just proxy through Charles, then it'll work right. But why the fuck isn't the proxy working? So, the thing we need to do here is... we don't have the G-Socket client anymore. Oh yeah, we do. G-pointer resolver equals G-socket client get resolver connection dash socket client G warning resolver present P comma resolve. Get proxy resolver. Fuck. Oh, when enabled default, the GSOC client will use the gproxy resolver to determine if a proxy protocol such as SOCKS is needed, and will automatically do the necessary proxy negotiation. All right, well. G warning, proxy enabled, %D. Morning, Ivanhoe. How you doing? The Wireshark solution, which I agree is overkill, but then they suggested for the port. I'm like, nah, yeah. I mean, don't worry. We'll get it figured out. I need to figure out why the proxy shit's not working. So we have a resolver, proxy enabled set to 1. But yet, I got nothing here. Why isn't this using the fucking proxy? there anything on G-socket connection? That'll tell me more. Wait, what? You don't get this until you call the finish function. Or what? I am very confused. Ugh, G-socket client socks proxy. Enable proxy protocols to be handled by the application. When the indicated proxy protocol is returned by the gproxy resolver, G-socket client consider this protocol supported, but will not try to find a gproxy instance to handle handshaking. The application must check for this case by calling get remote address and seeing if it's a gproxied address of the appropriate type to determine whether or not it needs to handle the proxy handshaking itself. Which be used for proxy protocols that are dialects of another protocol, such as a HTTP proxy. Allows cohabitation of proxy protocols that are reused between protocols. Good examples: HTTP. We use proxy HTTP, FTP, and Gopher can also be used as generic socket proxy through the HTTP connect method. When proxy is detected as being an application proxy, TLS handshaking will be skipped. It is required to let the application do specific handshake. Well, I don't think that's what we need or want. I'm seeing on my client that 5 times out of 10, the proxy set via set socket client to set proxy resolver. Simply ignore it with any error whatsoever, and socket client just connects to the destination address without proxy. I'm curious how this is a CVE. The bug privacy security issue, maybe someone can reproduce the issue themselves. Box request got mangled. These first data that are right after connection finished. Some race condition there. It feels like it enters the proxy code, but at the same time, blah blah blah. Data proxy header gets cleared at the start of enumerator next async, and not set again until the name resolution is completed in that. We have a successful name resolution. And start connecting the result address at the bottom. I don't know what the hell this happy eyeballs thing is, but whatever. Since 2016 definitely warrants a CVE. This is years ago, though. Doing alright, Maui. How about yourself? So I wonder if this is because I'm reusing the, no, this doesn't get reused. Alright, well, let's test if it's because it's the SRV lookup, right? We can definitely test that part of this. Lovely, lovely. Did I do 10,000 naps today? No, I did not. But this still doesn't work. Because this isn't doing SSL. There we go. I think. Okay. Sweet. So I had to turn off the SSL stuff. That's fine. Okay. But this will never be well-formed XML because you don't close the stream tag until you're done, which is annoying, but that's okay. So yeah. So we found a glib bug. Yay. That's gonna be fun. And yeah. Oh, about the penguins. Gotcha. Yeah. Sorry. Forgot about that. I looked at it earlier and I totally forgot. I don't know how you can do 4-second naps. Fuck that noise. Okay, but now I can actually see the data easily, right? That's good. That's cool. Was this SOX 4 or SOX 5 at this point? Okay, we're back to SOX 5. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, just for anybody's like, oh, you didn't buy those, blah, blah, blah. Registered to Gary Cram, like right there. You can see it. I don't know if that's going to show the license when I go to it. Oh, no. When you go to that, it just says, thank you for registering, Charles. So, okay. But I can debug XMPP through here. Awesome. Oh. The other benefit is, like, Wireshark has way more information than I need, right? Like, I don't give any fucks about the TCP IP stack, XMPP. Like, I just care about the XML. It'd be better if it could actually parse this out and, like, make it fancy, but what are you gonna do? And Charles doesn't have any plugins as far as I know, so. All right, either way, I think we're at a good enough spot where we can update this pull request, right? And because then at this point we need to start implementing all this shit on the Zeem side. All right, and then we can go from there. Oh, yeah. So here, I sent from merg at pidginchat.com to pidginchat.com version 1.0 XML jabber blah 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 blah, and they sent this back to here, back to me. We should get a ping or a pong in here or keep alive, I think, eventually. And it should update, I think. But yeah, so this will be our home for a while. We're getting the main stuff down. But yeah. But the the fun part is I'm not sure how this is going to work with Start TLS, which that might become a problem. But so we'll see. We will see. Yeah. All right. Now the real question is going to be the glib side of this. They're going to want a use case. I think. Well, nothing recently has referenced this. But yeah, the SRV lookups do not do this, so that's fun. Ugh, good times. Yeah. All right. Let's get this cleaned up and going. Yeah. See, this is why I didn't want to do. This is why I wanted separate pull requests, but we just kind of kept going with this one because now it's 700 lines of nonsense. Oh wait, we didn't even do the cleanup yet. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep. So first things first. We don't need these. And we're just going to make these input and output. Because we can. Oh, yep. And then dispose. Let's go away. And then some other stuff is used elsewhere. Protocols. Oh. Where was all that shit about? It's gotta be in disconnect. Oh, okay. Yep, no, whatever. Alright, I guess that's fine. Alright, looks okay. Ugh. Right now, this wires up the zine input and output streams, but a lot more work needs to be done on the zine side to proceed. $28.66. Can't believe nobody else has hit that bug with a SRV lookup. I suppose not many other people are doing SRV lookups. They're not common. And verified the traffic via Charles proxy. added fallbacks for TLS SRV and clear SRV and wired up Zoom. All right. Do I want to know what this is? Oh. I'm looking at Polyhedron's GIF in Discord. It's a QR code that is actually a Tetris field. That's pretty good. T-spin it! T-spin it! Alright, so... I guess we're just going to look at G-socket. Or let's just label it as G-socket proxy SRV. No, that's that. That's the... No. Like nothing's changing. Connect service. No, what the hell's it called? Connect to service. Ha! Nothing. Fucking hell. Oh shit, I lost the... Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I really don't want to build a whole test case for this. What do they do in the pull request here? There's a bunch of commits. Multiple connection times to set data in the shared GSOC client async connect data. Do terrible things like bypass the set proxy. Shane keeps as much data as possible inside connection at temp and keeps it alive until the very end of connecting. Now, there's no new test because it is quite tricky to simulate all conditions that hit this case. This is what happens when you get in the way. Yep. This is what happens when you get in the way. I spent far more time trying to test this than on the fix, so this could easily start leaving some solid review. Okay. Changes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to dig through this code. Why can't I unlock my password manager? Because you're typing the wrong fucking password. No, not this one, not this one. Leave this tab as intact. How's it going, Chillaxor? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Been a while. Alright, new issue. Archer resolver ignored with G socket client connect to service. Working on implementing the XMPP protocol in Pidgin, and while trying to do some debugging, I determined that the G proxy resolver set on my G socket client was being ignored. We can maybe do that. We'll see. I'm doing alright, Chillaxor. How about yourself? Oh, you said it's going okay. Working on morning coffee. Gotcha. How do I mention another issue? I just cheat. Did I just do hash? I think it's just hash. If I connect with G socket client, connect to host async, the proxy, G proxy resolver is used, and I can see the requests in Charles proxy, which is what I'm using to debug. I found this doesn't give you a preview. Maybe it's when you go to rich. Yeah, okay. How do I go back? Markdown. Nope, that's not what I want. Which seemed promising. Oh, right. I got you. It seemed promising, but didn't seem to fix the case of GSocket client connect to service. Destination IP is, I mean, we don't have to do this. We can just say, hey, they were doing XMPP as well. The domain, then the service. Yeah, I don't care about that. Service cancelable. Callback. Cancelable callback, then user data. Okay. F strings for the win. Oh, connect finish. Successfully connected to what am I supposed to be seeing here? The resolves. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Charles open, so nothing's there, and it's still connecting. But, like, it seems like we should have a better way to see this. But, yeah. But, whatever. I mean, we can take this as is. I updated the POC proof of concept from that issue, or from 989, and can successfully connect with my proxy, Charles proxy, not running. As you run this directly, and get and establish a TCP connection. Without any other setup. Oh, I thought I didn't I delete those? Yeah. Did I miss something else? I think it looks good. Yeah, okay. Like, I thought I already got him. I'm like, did I miss him? I don't know. Um, please let me know. Oh, we'll do it. Please let me know if there any other information you. I wonder if connect to URI has the same problem. Oh. Didn't test G socket client connect to URI. So that might have issues as well. But I imagine somebody's got to be using that one, right? All right. Sorry, guys. It's going to be a bad... No, that's not going to be a bad day, but yeah. All right. Okay, they don't have notifications in their matrix room. That's okay. Oh, this is glib, not GTK, but the glib stuff all happens in GTK's room. Oh, all right. Well, we're about as far as we're gonna get tonight because I am not staying up any fucking later. We got 5 hours into streaming. That's pretty good. All right. Does YouTube have raids? I don't think they have raids, right? I don't know. I will, Maui, although I'm not going to bed quite yet, but gotta go spend some time with the cats and that stuff. You know how it goes. We're gonna go raid somebody we don't normally get to raid. And that is Miss Juicebox Hero. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the chat on Twitch. On YouTube, I mean, you can just chill for a minute, whatever. It does fail correctly? Okay. But yeah, anyways, you can find links to all my social media right over here, which also I'm now dual streaming on YouTube. You can find a link to my YouTube over there as well. But I do announce when my streams are going to go live on Mastodon, which you can find on there. But in the meantime, be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, where you can hang out, ask questions, whatever. We've got tons of other ways to communicate with us too and everything. So, yeah. But all right. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.
Grimmy Grew. What's up, my boy? Are you doing these, Grim? Are you doing advent of code? Because they was a heckin' doozy. They is a heckin' doozy. I'm still working on it. It's a heckin' doozy. It's probably the most like, oh my fucking god.